Alright, hello my lords and ladies, and welcome back to a trial player's first run of Shadowbringers, though. It's, we'll see how much Shadowbringers content we actually get today, because it is Make It Rain. This really snuck up on me. I know somebody last time, I think, MM, told me that it actually was going to be Make It Rain on Friday, but I didn't believe them really because I hadn't heard anything about it. But sure enough, as I'm setting up for the stream, I see the notification that it is indeed Make It Rain. So we're going to do that quest. So I completely missed the quest giver NPC here. And we're going to do pretty much a full run through of the gold saucer. If you want any tips on how to make MGP, I have millions upon millions across 3 characters. I believe I have something around 7 million MGP across 3 characters, so I know a thing or two about making MGP, so I'll help you all out, and we're going to learn a little Mahjong. Oh, hello Rochelle, good to see you again. Hey Fur, nice to see you as well. And unlike last time, hopefully I won't have my mic muted on how to teach people how to play Mahjong, which happened a year ago, I guess, with the Lalafell. So first we're gonna do this quest, and I'm super pumped to get Senior Otter, this dapper otter. I think that guy might go in the favorites. And we get our backpack, which I'm sure a lot of people are happy about. I'm not big into backpacks. Alright, so Audier locks eyes with you in a cordial, yet slightly desperate plea for help. Our good friend Audier is back, so let's try. Why, Master Funukata, what fortune that we should meet again. You have been well, I trust. Would that our meeting were under more fortunate circumstances. I'm in something of a bind at the moment, but perhaps that is why fate has guided your steps here. Might I borrow your ear for a moment? As you may have heard, the Make It Rain campaign is in full swing at the Gold Saucer. My peers and I are come to advertise the festivities, but we lack the staff required to cover the whole of Ul'dah. I do not wish to impose, but might we prevail upon you for your assistance? Hell yeah. Wonderful. It is a great help to us truly. Pray meet me at the Gold Court. I shall give you a more detailed account of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators are scheduled to perform there shortly. Actually gonna make this a little bit bigger. Well, it's already kind of big. Alright. I want to know what the Senior Otter has to do with this. There's my free Fantasia waiting to be taken, but we shall hold off on that. Okay. I believe we could just go through here. Mahjong help, I always get confused because I've only played Chinese rules. I think Doman Mahjong is in our real world terms called Tokyo Mahjong. Ooh, look at all these people. Ooh, look at this! That's a little otter! They're going all otter on this. There's the steampunk otter. There's Senior Otter. Little otter balloons. How delectable. Convinced citizen. Yeah, I mean, it said, this quest says that I am going to get a minion and a fashion accessory of Senior Otter. So. Such sleek, silky fur, but not quite a Kirin. I'm not quite a rat. What is it exactly? Why, it's an otter, my good sir. Otters seem to be a dolmen animal. Seem to be kind of exclusive to the Dolmen region, so I guess they wouldn't know what they are in Ul'dah. Why, it's adorable and clever as well. Yeah, I saw about that. But hey, you didn't have to wait long to get it back. The backpack is back. But I'm more excited for the minion, to be honest. I want to see what its animations are. Okay, Ariel. Ah, you have arrived. Ere I begin with explanations, I think it's best to let you first experience this year's main attraction. He's got the backpack on. I didn't notice that until I turned around. See, it's a dolmen. I knew it. I knew a dolmen would do this. People of Ul'dah, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends. Come all the way from the far east. These are the globe-trotting otters, this year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. Look at these adorable chaps. We bid you join us for the ongoing Make It Rain campaign, where merriment abounds and dreams are made manifest with mounds of MGP. Whether you wish to play Cacpot, race chocobos, or try your hand at Mahjong, there is fun for one and all at the Manderville Gold Saucer. Pip pip! Pip pip cheerio! Globe-trotting otters, she said. I've not seen their like before, but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life. And if we go to the Gold Saucer, we may encounter more of these furry little gentlemen. These furry little gentlemen, I love it. I suppose it has been a while since my last visit. Can't get over the fact that Oliver has a backpack on. This well-dressed gentleman. The Ari performer... Oh, that's right. That's the Whitehorn clan. The Ari performer is... There is Mistress Aijisai. She and her otter companions hail from the far east nation of Nangxia. I am told Lord Mandeville owed her people a great debt. I wonder if that's something I haven't got into yet, or if that's just for this event. I need that Mandeville lore. 'Twas he who invited her troop to lead our campaign this year. An apt choice, for they dazzle and delight passerby with their performances. While the promotional efforts here at the Gold Port are all well and good, we haven't the hands to cover as much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to seek out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of the otters around town. Yes! Man, look at them jump. They got Lalafell legs, they can jump that high. The Globetrotter otters would be... I kind of thought about that, yeah. The Noxian Globetrotter otters instead of the Harlem Globetrotters. Yeah, you could see how good they could jump there. These otters can jump. Ah, this must be our assistant. We are most delighted to meet you, Joe. I am Aijisai, and this here is my friend, Usosuke. Isn't it grand, Usosuke? Joe here is taking you to roam the city. I don't know how to make... Pip pip, pip pip. I guess because he's wearing that gentleman outfit. It's like pip pip cheerio, sir. My good man, will you take me for a room? You say he seems a trustworthy sort? My, that's rather high praise coming from you, right? And quite rare besides. You understand what he's saying? Wait, you speak otter? Sorry, say that again? I was distracted by your adorable otter. I was distracted by your adorable otter. I'm so distracted. I can scarcely blame you. Those round eyes, their precious waggly tails, their damp, fuzzy heads. Oh, it's all so wondrous. You see, for generations, my home village has lived in harmony with others. Having spent my entire life with them, I am accustomed to their speech and mannerisms. She's just like that dude from Yugiri's village who has that pet otter. In fact, Mistress Ai Jisai is an avid conversationalist who has dedicated her life to protecting the otters and their habitats. A portion of the proceeds from this year's campaign will go toward Nangsha otter preservation's efforts. Exactly, Furben, exactly. That it will. It is precisely why I bring to my many patrons... It is precisely why I wish to bring as many patrons as possible to the saucer. Their support and yours may save countless otters, so cooperation would be most appreciated. Count on me. For promotional purposes, we have prepared you in uniform. Ooh, do I get an otter outfit? That would be funny. If I get an otter outfit, but they don't give it as a prize, I'd be upset. A special... Oh, a backpack. Okay, the special backpack. Not unlike the ones Mistress Ai Jisai and I am wearing. When you're ready, just say the word and I shall present you with the arrangements you require. So I get a temporary backpack, okay? Ai Jisai. Naksha and its neighbors were ravaged by the conflict between the Empire and the Resistance. My village was no exception. But fate has smiled upon us. You see, when Lord Godbert traveled across the star in his youth to hone his craft, he abided in our village for a time. Moved by the plight that befell my home, he sought to strike a deal that would benefit us all. His earnest wish to repay my people's hospitalities rekindled the fires of hopes in our hearts. Okay, so it's long ago Mandiver War. I thought it might have to do with Robert's recent trip to Yangsha, where he got he got mind controlled by some Bavarnians. Pip pip purr. Are you ready then? Excellent. Once you've donned your uniform and backpack, pray accompany Master Usosuke as he makes his rounds to the steps of Fall. Usosuke is possessed of a keen instinct for local crowds. But given the limits of his vocabulary, we'd like for you to speak in his stead and inform patrons of the Gold Saucer's myriad wonders. Ollier and I have a meeting to attend. But once we have finished, we mean to canvass the steps of Nald with the rest of the globe-trotting otters in search of potential patrons. May the Kami of Fortune see fit to bless us both. Now be a good little otter for Joe, Usosuke. Hip! Hip, I say. Hip. Do keep a sharp eye on Master Usosuke, my friend. Transformation. Certain duties require you to transform into creatures and other people, restricting actions. These transformations may last a limited time, indicated by the fence. took off my glasses. Oh well. So this is like Endwalker pants. These are like some like Islander pants, I believe, and same with the shoes. This is almost the exact same outfit that we got for the Little Ladies' Day. Honey, let's get a moving. Yes, we shall. I shall be doing some mahjong. I shall be doing my best to impart my knowledge as a. Let's just go here for a second. As we can see here, Mahjong Master. I'm gonna put that title on right now. Oops. We're gonna put on Mahjong Master for Make It Rain. That title is more rare than Necromancer, but I'm having a harder time getting Necromancer than I am for than I did getting the Mahjong Master title. Delighted Daughter. Oh my, what a precious little darling you are. Where did you come from? Purr, pip, pip, pip. Oh, mother, look. Isn't he sweet? I think he's trying to tell us something. I see. So they're having a festival at the Gold Saucer. Will there be more adorable animals like him wandering around? There's plenty of chocobos to meet at the racetracks. The mascot is lovable, huggable Sabotender. There's a special strategy game for me. I'm gonna go with the mascot here. One of my characters has a rank 10 chocobo, but I don't not Joe here. And Lords of Vermilion, I just couldn't do it. That sounds like a dream come true. I'd love to see it all for myself. Can we go to the Gold Saucer, mother dearest, can we? We'll need to consult your father about it. He did recently bring up the subject of taking more family outings, though, so I doubt he'll refuse. Imagine sending a child out onto the Chocobo racetrack. Let's just get her addicted to gambling. How about that? Thank you so much for finding us. If I see you at the Gold Saucer, I'd love to spend more time with you. But we'll have to look and see if she appears afterwards. Pip, pip, pip. Pip, I say. Purr, pip, pip. Cheerio. Yosuke Skidder is off in search of prospective patrons. Follow him and help spread the word of the Make It Rain campaign. It went that way, but... I see it. I can teleport. I better not teleport. I'm not sure if it'll affect my transformation or not. Probably not, but... better safe than sorry. The Weaver's Guild, eh? Fashion-minded fellow. Well, he is quite fashionable. I don't recognize this glam. What a masterfully woven tuxedo! Dapper enough to charm fashion aficionados, yet versatile enough to please even the what is this? Totally. Oh, well. It's time once again, folks. I need to learn a new word. So let's go ahead and get my overlay here. So what's this word? Okay, these enough. Sartori Ali. I'm not even sure I'm spelling this right. I'll check. Help me out here. Sartorly is an adverb which means in matter of relating to tailoring, clothes, or style of dress, often used to describe someone's fashion choices as they present themselves in terms of clothing. Let me make sure I get... When regards to good clothing or skilled tailoring. Just wish they had something to help me pronounce it. Sartorly. Good to know, good to know. For the fashion-minded such as myself. Let me just put this into my folder here. A moment, if you kind lords and ladies would. Save as PNG. All right. New vocab got. All right. Let's get back to it. Sartorially challenged. Whom are you, my diminutive debonair? Are you, and what are you wearing? Pip, 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 I say, pip and purr. Why, I've not seen a classier creature in all my days. Have you some business with us? Ah, yes, the Make It Rain campaign. Lord Godbert always did have a penchant for dressing his mascots in dignified raiments. And I see that you are dressed in something striking accoutrement as well. Tell me, as an aficionado of all things fashion, what might I gain from going to the Gold Saucer? We gotta tell him about Fashion Report. We gotta tell him about Masked Rose. You can exchange MGP for all manner of unique garments. You can gain appreciation for the Mandeville aesthetic and your loved Masked Rose Fashion Report. That's what we gotta go with. Is that right? I normally have no interest in gaudy amusement parks, but that sounds rather promising. Perhaps it's worth experiencing for myself. Thank you, my fuzzy little gent. You have given me a fresh new perspective on the saucer, and that tuxedo is absolutely flawless, I must say. Pip. Pip, 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 pip. It, for sometimes it gives me it, sometimes it doesn't. I could try Brave Search, which I use on a different browser, but I wasted enough of people's time. Well, wasted, quote unquote. I've stalled, I should say. He's going to be disappointed when he has to wear random mishmash of Realm Reborn gear for the Masked Rose. I'm actually very happy when he picks a Realm Reborn gear. I can actually get high scores when he does that, as opposed to stuff locked in Endwalker and Dawn Trail. A man with a cactar earring. Where's your cactar earring, dude? There it is. I have that earring. That outfit's awfully familiar. Purr, pip, pip, pip. Purr, pip, pip, pip. Let me guess. Something's afoot at the Gold Saucer. Ah, so it's Make It Rain has returned, eh? Haven't been to the saucer in an age, but I really ought to change that. We owe much and more to Lord Godbert after all. Was there something he helped you with? You know Godbert Mandeville personally? Let's pick that one. The three of us were Alamegan refugees, you see. The average Uldian didn't take so kindly to us, and despite our best efforts, our job prospects were slim to none. But Godbert Mandeville changed all that. Hired the three of us and made more and more to help us build his gold saucer. Yes, we learned about that, I believe, 2 years ago? We talked about how Alamegans helped build the gold saucer. I don't suppose your companion's tuxedo was based on Senor Sabotender's, was it? Senor Sabotender's a favorite of mine, him and all he represents. Construction on the gold saucer started soon after the calamity. In those days, Delaman's aftermath haunted every waking moment of our lives. And yet, despite it all, there was an old Lollifin man among the workers who loved nothing more than to make us laugh. Every day he'd think of a new dance or pose to lift our spirits. Some called him eccentric, but none could deny the joy he brought us. After our work was done and the saucer was built, old Godbert sought that man out and dubbed him the first Senor Sabotender. Even now, even if it's not the same man as in the suit, I can't help but grin when he strikes his famous pose. We're getting some Senor Sabotender lore here, folks. The origin of the dance. It ain't much of my business anymore, but keep on spreading that joy to others. Just like our friend did. Pip, pip. Any road? Didn't mean to talk your ear off. I'll let you get back to it. And don't you worry, we'll find time to visit the saucer. Purr. Pip, 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 I say. With his rounds complete, Usosuke strolls off in the direction of the gold port. It would be best to reconvene with him and report to Aijisai. Orion, Aijisai, Usosuke. Purr. A warm welcome back to you, Master Funakata. Your timing is impeccable. Ojisai and I are just returned from the steppes of Nald. I dare say our exhibitions were a resounding success. Welcome back, Joe. I must extend my thanks to you once again for accompanying dear Usosuke. You ought to thank Joe as, is something troubling you, Usosuke? He feels like he has an imposter syndrome. Pip, pip, pip! Pip, pip, pip! You wish to learn Senior Sabotender's famous pose? What inspired this all of a sudden? Are they actually going to do the pose? Little otters doing the pose? Did aught occur during your rounds? Ah, so that's the way of it. I imagine Usosuke yearns to uplift others in the self-same spirit of Senior Sabotender. They got tiny little elbows. Look, you can see the joints there, Fur. You can see it. Pip, pip. A notable desire that, and one that can feasibly be arranged. I shall speak to Lord Godbert and request the tutelage of our current Senior Sabotender. Our patronage has thrived thanks in part of his efforts. After all, Master Usosuke's continued endeavors will be a boon to guests and staff alike. Pip pip purr! Isn't that wonderful, Usosuke? We may never have made this discovery without your assistance, Joe. I am in your debt. Pip, pip. I hope they do more than just jump. I don't want that to be their animation. I want them to do something a little bit more like take their top hat off and like give you that kind of like, good day, sir, with their top hat. That's my hope that their animation is. Well then, I believe it is high time we made our way to the Gold Saucer. Pray, meet us there at your earliest convenience, Master Funakata. Your rewards await. I really wish I could change his name. I wish my character's name was Ojo-sama. They could call me Master Sama. But you can't change your name on a free trial. So I just gotta go with what I made in haste. Ooh, more otters! Decorations! And you'll never see these again, right? After this year, and they won't make them available as furnishing items or anything. Zannen. Like, wouldn't you want this in your house? You got the steampunk otter. Otter with a balloon attached to it. Senior otters. More senior otters. Isn't it great how Final Fantasy XIV makes these one-time use assets that are really cool and never uses them again and never gives you a chance to get them? Why? Why would they do that? Oh, I missed the quest. Where, oh, I was like, where is Ollie there? Ah, there you are. Allow me to express my thanks again for spending time with Master Sosuke. He and his fellow globe-trotter otters took to their posing lessons most diligently. Our current Senior Sabotender is quite impressed with the results, just as sure our clientele will be. What's more, I am pleased to report that this year's promotional campaign is proving incredibly profitable. It pays to take the Gold Saucer directly to Ul'dah, so to speak. And you were an invaluable asset to our success. In recognition of these efforts, Lord Godbert has expressed interest in personally presenting you with your reward. Allow me to take you to him. You want some fishing involved? Oh, they made it after all. You just... there they go, look at them. They did it. They did a little dance. It's like, please do more than just jump. They did it. And the girl made it with her mother, and there's Aijisai. Just gonna... She was waving at me and I'm just gonna let these guys come up and talk to her. Even my Warrior of Light has no riz. Godbert, you old so-and-so. Joya! Welcome, my friend, to the Gold Saucer. Onier tells me that you have done a great service promoting our campaign with aplomb. As you can see, the saucer is teeming with satisfied guests. And so, in spirit of innovation, with which I pride my craft, 'tis a great privilege to bestow upon you my newest masterpiece. Behold! Look at him go! Look at him do the little dance! I guess he got two animations? He jumps like a basketball star and twirls like a sabotender. I present to you Senior Otter, a mammoth crafted in the likeness of our friend Usosuke. This miniature globe trotter and the backpack we entrusted to you earlier are yours to keep. I wish it was an actual otter. He's like, wish it was a tiny otter, Fred, not a mammoth. As Audier may have mentioned, I have pledged to invest a percentage of our profits into otter preservation efforts, and we are off to a most heartening start. On behalf of all involved, you have my heartfelt gratitude. The Gold Saucer is and shall ever be a place of merriment for all who enter, which is why I should hope we can expect your patronage as well. Until then, I know that we eagerly await your next visit. Senior Otter Pack. An otter and a gentleman. Handcrafted and aspiring globe trotters to use to acquire an app. A golden globe trotter. Alright, let's go ahead and use these. Let's see what our minion has to say at our minion guide. Let's see if we can find him. Scale this a little bit larger. Okay, what's new on this page? Oh, Frilled Dragon. Did some palace recently. Or was this the Frilled Dragons from Heaven on High? There we are. So this is a mammoth. But this guy's not a mammoth. And this guy's not a mammoth. Why does this guy have to be a mammoth? I wanna and I'm revoking that lore and saying that this is an actual otter that's choosing to accompany me. This automation brings the otter to life in the gentlemanly attire of Senior Sabotender, one of the Gold Saucer's beloved mascots, masterfully crafted by the inimitable Godbrick Mandeville for an event. It was distributed amongst select collectors, with the proceeds going towards otter conservation efforts. This is the legacy of the very first Senior Saboteur by Nan Film. Okay, which one of my current minions is going to get the boot to make room for the otter, or Senior Otter, I should say. I have the Otter. No way am I getting rid of Gale Kitten. I like Snatch. Maybe the Hayate is going. Dress up Alice. The Mame Shiba. Well, at least for now, we're gonna get rid of Mame Shiba and put on. We're gonna summon him. Let's see what he. Well, we already seen his animation, so we'll keep him out for right now. Alright, so now comes the time to teach you all a little thing or two about Mahjong if you haven't learned how to play it. Actually, there's a Air Force gate going on, so after the Air Force gates, we shall dive into Mahjong. Hey, it's the reporter. I always forget her name. One of those hard to pronounce Makote names from the Keepers of the Moon. Let's do an Air Force One. And then I'll go into how to make the most effective way to make MGP. Just walk doing Air Force One, rather do any other Gold Saucer events. Yeah, hopefully with the next Gold Saucer update, which I have a feeling will be around, it won't be the next update, the one that's coming with the Ultimate, but the one after that I think will have the update. They'll probably redo the gate order again and hopefully not prioritize Air Force One so heavily as it is now. But hey, this is my favorite of the new maps, at least. It is easy. There is that. Easy. This would be like 8,000 gil though, right? Or like it's 50%, so 6,000? I said gil. MGP, excuse me. This is my favorite of the maps because of this little scene here. It was the best one. Not that that's anything to brag about. Yeah, there's 3 new maps. That one's the best one. There's one with the Kraken, and there's one that's just like down a river valley. Boom, 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 boom. How much does this give me? $6,000. Easy 6K. Okay, before I go into Mahjong, I'll be teaching you all some rules as I go along. I'll basically narrate my plays and how my thought process behind them. I encourage you all to come up with your own strategies and hopefully forget mine should you ever come into contact with me out in the wild playing Mahjong, because I do like to play it. But before I go into that, I want to give you a really good resource on how to learn. Now, this resource is not for absolute beginners. You need a basic understanding of the rules, which we'll go over with, but after that, you want to go to the official Final Fantasy XIV Domin Mahjong Guide. If you just type into a search like Domin Mahjong Final Fantasy XIV, it's very easy to find this. And you can find all the rules here, but the thing that I recommend the most in the guide is you go to this Yaku section. Now, the thing about Yakus are basically win conditions. And that's the hardest part about Mahjong, is knowing all the win conditions you can have and whether or not they're worth pursuing. So, and you'll see here, these are basic Yakus, Richie, double Richie, etc., etc. What you want to pay attention to, besides that, is not exactly the Han. The Han is how much points you get, which is fine, but allows calls. What this means is if you call Chi or Pawn before you get the winning hand, will it allow you to still win? So like for triple Chi, you get the same numbers through all suits, excuse me. Will it allow a call? Yes, but with reduction of points. But still, I could do this. This is something I could aim for by calling Chi. And I guess one pawn here. Same with straights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I can call it, but with reduced scores. But like, look at this, double Chi. Now, double Chi is a win condition, but you can't call on it. Allows calls? No. So I wouldn't be able to call anything, but I could still win if I had this and I hadn't made a call. So usually you combine that with Richie, because Richie is basically a win condition where you haven't made a call and you're one tile away. As you can see here, it's very likely of happening. So once you learn the points, you can learn a lot of things from this, but I really recommend I actually keep this out with me a lot of the time just to see, because it's hard for me to remember every single winning hand condition and whether or not I'm allowed to make a call or not. It's like outside hands, I'm allowed to, where's Pinfu, I can't. I thought I could on Pinfu, but I can't call that, which is like outside hand, but a little bit different. So it's really good resource. So again, just type in Domin Mahjong and you should be able to get to the official guide. And this Yaku is where you want. Okay, let's sign up. Now, it might take me a while to get a table, but it might not because it's Make It Rain. Any Mahjong on Dalamud? I mean Pip Pip? I don't know, I'm on Crystal, so if you want to play with me, and you'll be cheating because you'll snipe me, I guess, you can sign up. So I'm going to join all these, and while we do that, I'm going to teach you a good round of how to make MGP. So while we're waiting for a table, I gotta get my bearings here. We're going to go up to the second floor. So the most effective way of making MGP is by going through your challenge log. You know, basically gives you huge bonuses, and I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe that you actually get a bonus. The rewards are also added to the Make It Rain campaign, so I think these are given extra bonuses. We'll find out right now. So we're going to complete 3 minigames. Now, I really recommend for the minigames you do Out on a Limb. Because, one, it makes the other one, where you have to earn 100 MGP, it makes it super easy. And also you get more MB, like, higher rewards for this. Jeez. I did not want Cactar, but whatever. Super easy. Jeez. This is why I don't like Cactar. I'm too quick. I'm so used to Marlboro. Okay, before that. What? Okay. So, I don't know what it is about Finer Minor, but I cannot. I can't comprehend it as well as I can out on the limb. Like, this scale is much easier for me to figure out rather than it going out and in, like expanding. Oh, I thought I had it there. Almost messed up. So we're gonna hit no. And so size doesn't matter is almost complete. Yeah, Malvern, okay, this will be easier. Or easier, should be more profitable. Hopefully it's at the end here. It is. So it's easier for me. I do not recommend Titan. I mean, unless you're really good at this, better than me. Titan is super hard. Just gonna play it easy. Hopefully at the end. Please be at the end. Yes. Oh, at the very end. Oh well. And we're gonna hit no, because I don't trust myself. Actually, the challenge log does not get applied, but hey, still, might as well do it and gain your MGP and get an extra bonus on top. You only need to do one triple triad opponent. I mean tournament, one open tournament. All right, sweet. So let's do some Mahjong. Now I'm gonna just basically narrate all my moves. It just depends on how quickly I can get to that point. Oh, I like this. Oh, what is that? What frame was that? I've never seen that before. Is that an ultimate? Is that Cruise? Oh yeah, fashion report. I should do fashion report. It's been so long. I don't do fashion report anymore. I only did it with my Lullafil hardcore run because I wanted the title. Okay, so I'm sitting at West, and you'll notice that it is East 1. It'll always be East unless it's a full match, but I don't think we're in full match right now. We're in quick match. Yes, we are. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and toss this one. I don't really like ones. I don't have a 2 or a 3 to kind of combine with it. And I do, and these honor tiles can actually help me in the future, possibly. Okay, so same kind of thing. I'm going to get the 9. Basically, the rules of Mahjong is that you want to get 3 of a kind or a 3 straight, and also 1 pair. Those are the basic of basic rules. A lot of people call in. Oh, look at these. Second Dan, fifth Dan. I'm playing against real players here. Okay, I'm gonna keep that. So at this point, I kind of have everything kind of connected to each other. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these honor tiles. The first one I want to get rid of is always east, because I don't want the possibility of east getting east. Because if you sit on east and you get east during east, you get double east. Does that make sense? Okay, so I got 3 of a kind here. That's good. And I have 3 of a kind here. That's really good. So I'm looking pretty good right now. Okay, this is completely useless because the 3 of a kind already got done. Not that I wouldn't toss that regardless, but generally there's 4 of each type of tile. There'll never be more than 4 in a game. So the possibilities of me getting 3 of a kind of green dragons is impossible, so it's completely useless. So right now I'm kind of like, I've got my pair, I've got my 3, and I've got my 3, so I'm looking to get just a 5 or an 8 or a 1 or a 4. I'm gonna get rid of that in case I get there, or now another 2. Now there's a 2 here, which means it's very unlikely for me to get the last 2, but just in case, I'm gonna hold on. What's going on in the middle? Is that my discard pile? Yes, it is. And your discard pile is very important because you cannot call a winning hand. Like if I discarded an 8, I can't call, and I needed an 8, like an 8, fine. Not sure that was a good move, actually. That was maybe a bad move, but we'll keep with it. I really should turn hints off. Hints are sabotages. Like, it's telling me to get rid of that 6. Like, what the hell? Like, hints a lot of the time.
What? Oh, we won't soon forget that.
Well, I would have lost that regardless. Okay, sorry. A lot's going on at this time. So east just 1. What that means is that the turn east 1 will not progress. Oh wow, I got double stomped. So I got double stomped there. 2 people, 1 off of my 8 dot there. But yes, so we're still in east 1. We need to go all around the table for this game to end, or somebody's points need to become negative. Now, I'm west, so south has very little value to me. So I will discard. If that was west, I would probably hold on to it because west does have value. Okay, I'm getting rid of this one. They're kind of okay, Rochelle, if you kind of want to debate your what move you want, but a lot of time, especially when I'm like kind of distracted right now by narrating and trying to teach people what I'm doing. Yeah, I want to get rid of that. I'm going to kind of turn them on and off to just kind of help me go with the flow. But back to the discard. What you discard here, if somebody else plays it, you can't win on it. You can't bait somebody into playing something that you've discarded. So basically, if somebody is close to a winning hand, if they call Richie, you can put any tile that they have in their discard pile, and that will be a safe play no matter what. Like if this person, Jinx up here, called Richie, so that means they're 1 tile away from winning. I could put any of these tiles down and it would guarantee.
Yes, give it everything you've got.
Yeah, let's do that. It'll guarantee that I will be safe. Now, I rarely pay attention to that. So what I did right now is I called Richie, which means I'm 1 tile away. I need either a 9 or a 6 to win. And I'll win, and I'd like to it's really good to click auto declare winning hand, just in case like you have to go to the bathroom. This is a good time if you're like need to like grab something to drink or go to the bathroom, because Richie, when you're in Richie, the computer basically you auto discard your. I just got Sumo there. Sumo is when you draw your own winning hand. Gives you extra points. Instead of taking points away from one person, take them away from the entirety of the table. Double on whoever's sitting at east. Yeah, sorry, Alan. I'm kind of like doing a crash course, super fast and loose, how to do Mahjong. Feel free to ask questions. That's the best thing I can do, is if you ask me questions, I can do my best to answer them. So again, I am not north, so I'm discarding north. Fun fact, if everyone discards the same wind in the same hand, it causes a draw. I'm going to get rid of this 8. Now, probably a smarter person would get rid of the red dragon, but I've been burned so many times by discarding a honor tile to immediately draw it afterwards that I rather make worse hands, or worse plays, I should say, than have experience that again. Because I feel as soon as I drop this red dragon, I'm gonna draw one. See, if I kept that 3, I would have that 1, which probably is better than just holding on to this red dragon here. Okay, well, we're getting rid of the red dragon now. So now I'm looking at my hand, like, what do I should already be thinking, what should I be discarding next? And right now this 1 is looking the weakest, because its only connection is to 3, and I have 2 4s right here. Way easier, way better situation than trying to just draw a 2. I can draw a 2, a 5, or another 4. Or I can get rid of this green dragon, which I will. Because there's already 2 green dragons out on now 4. That's completely waste. But still, I'm looking at this. It wants me to get rid of the 6. It's freaking mad. I'm still getting rid of the 1. And now I'm looking at this. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have 5 pairs right now. I'm getting rid of that 3 anyway. That complicates things. Get away with that, of course. But once you get to 5 pairs, you can start doing all pawn. Well, you can do all pawn anytime you want, in theory. But all pawn is basically a win condition where you give all your hand is 3 of a kind except for 2, and you can call them. So you don't need to hold back. Sorry, 1 second. I'm getting a bit of it. There's winning hands, and the biggest will be the biggest learning barrier. Yeah, learning the win conditions is the hardest. Okay, so I'm east. Now I'm looking here, looking at west, looking at. I'm gonna get rid of west first because they have more points. So I just like to be done with that, and we're gonna get rid of south. Again, these have very little value to me. Easy discards. We're gonna go with the 9. 9 is a terminal. Have much less use than another 9 here. Let's get rid of that. So the same wins into draw for this first option. The last person to choose it puts down and draws right. So east always is the first person to play, and then it goes around counterclockwise. Now somebody already put a east down, so my likelihood of drawing another east is low, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Now same with white dragon, but actually green dragon's even worse than white dragon, so we're going to get rid of that. So the person to draw for the last person to choose to put it down and draw right. Draw can like didn't lose draw. There is a draw condition. Basically, if we all get to the end and none of us have a winning hand, like we run out of tiles. See this 43? This is how many tiles are left to be drawn in the middle right here. We get to the end. Now, if you were one tile away from a win condition, that counts as kind of winning. But if you don't, you go into no 10. I think it's Tempai and no 10. Tempai is you're one tile away from winning on a draw, so you're eligible for points. Basically, 4,000 points are distributed amongst a draw, and for how many people have Tempai get the 4,000, and the people have no 10, they get that 4,000 taken away from them. Or I should say, like, if there were 3 people with Tempai and 1 person with no 10, he would have to give away 3,000 of his points to give us 2,000 points each. But if we all had Tempai, then no points are distributed. Same if there was like 2 people with no 10 and 2 people with Tempai, they would each give up I'm having a hard time thinking. They would each give up, I think, 1,500 points to each of us who had it. What about when everyone puts down the same win tile on the first tile? Oh, that's a draw. That's just a draw. It resets. No points are given out. It just gives you a new hand. A new round begins. No progression of seeding. Like the win does not change. Like if east stays east, it's just here's a new hand. We start again. Another way of doing that is if you have I think it's 9 terminal and honor tiles. But a lot of people like to keep the 9 terminal and honor tiles because it's a good chance to get 13 orphans. Now there's something I haven't talked about. There's these things called like super hands. What are they called? They're called like something Yaku. I can show you after I get out of this. They record it. They're so rare that they record every time you get one in the game. And one of them is you get a 1 and a 9 from every suit, a 1 of every wind, and 1 of every dragon. And you get like an absurd amount of points for doing that. There's more than one kind of super hands, but they're extremely hard to get. And I should be paying more attention to what I'm doing right now. Win or lose, I'm just here to kind of teach people. Who cares about my rank? I already have, already got Mahjong Master, right? Who needs? Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Yeah, that fills up your entire hand, yeah. So you have like 1 9 1 9 1 9, east, south, west, north, red, white, green, dragon. I shouldn't have done that. Well, I already know that's safe, so in a way that I should have done that. We're gonna discard 5. See, I got no 10. Unless this person draws something that I need, yeah. I got no 10. Because I'm not 1 away. Draw, no 10. 1,500 points. 1,500 points given to them. Now, the reason this guy got only 500 points is because on Richie, you have to put in 1,000 points. So he's not eligible for the full 1,000 because he gambled one of them on calling Richie. Now, if you call Richie and you get into a draw, that 1,000 points is now kind of like an extra bonus to whoever wins next. So there's a secret 1,000 points ready to be won here. Yeah, it's really hard to get for Ben. It's extremely hard to get. It's not even my favorite super hand to even aim for. Let's see if I can. What are they called here? Yakuman. That's what they're called. Yakuman. Like Blessing of Heaven, Blessing of Earth, or Concealed Pawn. Sorry, I'm looking at it on my internet browser here. Let's go. I should have got rid of the green dragon. I panicked. Yeah, we'll get rid of green dragon for sure. Still getting rid of green dragon. Looking here, probably the 9 of swords next. Nope. Get rid of the 5. Now you'll see that this 5 is red. Basically, that's what we call like a Dora. If you win with these red 5s, they're only 5s. Now, if you win with a red 5, you get extra points. That's all that is. Now, is it worth holding on to? Some might say, yeah, you want that extra points. But I don't know. I don't hold on to a Dora unnecessarily, though some might argue that you should. I get it. Now you might think, why get rid of that 3? Well, look at this. I have a 9, 8, 7. I have an 8, 7 here, and I have a 9, 8 here. So if I get 9, 8, 7, 9, 8, 7, 9, 8, 7, that's extra points. And I'm going to get rid of that because I got rid of the other one before. So there's a chance. Now, I don't know if triple chi, again, I'm going to go back to my guide here. Apologies for you guys can't see this because this, but I'm going to type in triple chi. Okay, I am allowed to make calls. Okay. So if I see I'm only going to make the call if I see a 7 of swords that I'm able to call. Now, how am I able to call? For a chi, it has to be from the person sitting to my left. See, right now I'm allowed to make a chi. For a pawn, it could be anybody. Hey, thanks for showing. For a second I read that and you said like Mike. I was like, oh, did it happen again? Yeah, and I'm sorry that it's kind of really fast and loose, but
we won't soon forget that.
Did I get last? I got last place.
Don't worry, it's just a little setback.
Yeah, last place. Let's do it again.
We won't lose next time.
I didn't get come on.
Keep at it, and we'll be the ones laughing in the end.
Again, I do not expect me to win many matches, because I'm talking a lot to you guys, but hey, I'm perfectly fine with that. And you'll see that my strategy isn't very good, so you won't use my strategy, and maybe I won't use my strategy if I'm playing against you. So it's probably the same group. No, different group. Kindred. Kindred is a well-known player on Crystal. She plays all the time, so you'll see her playing if you play. That's the fun part for her. It doesn't. but you get a good MGP bonus by playing a match twice. But you get, for increasing your rank in Mahjong, you get an orchestron roll of this background music that you're hearing now, framers kits, and a title. So, yeah. And not the best MGP way to earn things, but it's fun. And you do get rewards outside of MGP. Most people play just to get the challenge log. It gives you 5,000, I believe. So right now, I'm kind of looking to see if anyone drops any of these dragons. Because even though I have an unhealthy obsession with holding on to dragons, again, I do not recommend you do this, because it isn't very smart to hold on to dragons unnecessarily. But I like to see if anyone drops them. That way I know, oh, they're probably, I won't draw it. It'll be less likely. Okay. Well, I definitely want that, so I'm going to get rid of this 8. The reason I got rid of the 8 is one, there's one 9 here, and I had nothing really connected to that 8 to really save it. Now it's time to start dropping dragons. And I'm going to drop the red first. Yes, the only way to get into my hand. But I can put things on the board by calling other people's, which if you put them on the board, that becomes part of your hand, but people can see it. So you kind of start letting things out of the bag. Like, people can start to really easily infer what hand you're going for. But again, if you call Richie, they kind of know too. It's like, okay, he's just one off. So hopefully I can draw. I'll have a play where I can call somebody and make a draw. I mean, not make a call basically. And I can show you where this goes. Basically, this middle part here is the discard. And I'm gonna not call that 7. Yeah, we'll call 1. This person called Richie, and they have a 1 here. So this 1, 100% safe. Anything they have here is safe. And they have 7, which is safe, and I have an extra 7. But I'm going to get rid of the dragon because I already... Yeah, I'm going to... I doubt they had that dragon. I have 1, 2. They would have to have... And there's 3, yeah. There's 4. Okay, so this 7 here is 100% safe, but also the 4 is because after they called Richie, this person dropped a 4, which means the 4 is also 100% safe. So it's not only what's in their hand that's 100% safe, it's what other people put down after Richie is called as well. So this person put a 4 down, which means I know that 4 is safe. This person knows 7 is safe, so they're going to put that down. I know that 7 is safe. I have an extra 7. I'm definitely going to put down 7. Ooh, but Richie. Okay, this is not a smart move, but I'm going to make it anyway. Oh, God, that was close. Because now all I need is a 6 to a 6 of swords. Now, you might be thinking, why didn't I call Richie? Well, I'm thinking that a 6 of swords, this 6 of swords they put right here, not very likely that it's going to come up again. Also, if I put a Richie, I have to put 1,000 points in. the risk, in my opinion, a little too...
We'll
See,
win
if,
next time.
if I put a Richie in, I'd be out 1,000 points extra this round.
Don't worry.
So I would have gotten rid of 5,000 points instead of 4,000. So it wasn't really worth. It was too. The win condition was too tiny. I'd rather just hold on to it. Ooh, I got 3 red dragons straight off the bat. I have a winning condition right now. If you get 3 dragons, so three dragons of a kind, automatic, I have a chance to win. I can start calling now, and yeah, I can start calling. Now, granted, that would take away points that I could get from Richie, but that's something I'm willing to risk, possibly. Kind of depends. I'm not really that close.
We won't let them get away with that.
Okay, now I'm definitely calling. As this person's one away. They dropped green. Green is super easy. I'm calling pawn. I'm calling pawn. I'm actually going to get rid of the 4. Super risky, but we're just gonna keep calling because I have a win condition. So as you can see here, this is my exposed hand. See, I'm so glad I didn't call east. But this is super risky. Let's go 7. Okay. Let's go. You know what? I'm gonna call Khan. Now what Khan did is now I have 4 of a kind. What it does, it puts up an extra Dora. Now these tiles up here, if you win with your hand with these extra tiles, you get extra points. And I have a 7 right there. So I'm going to hit pawn. So now I have, man, this is a good hand. If I don't die first. I've got a red Dora. I've got another Dora here. I've got 3 of a kind of wind. Three of a kind. Well, 4 of a kind, but it doesn't really matter. But if you have the 4th, it doesn't give you extra points. But 3 of a kind of the dragon and another Dora here. So I'm just hoping somebody puts down a 3 or I get an 8. Oh yeah, if you get all pawns, it's also a winning condition. It doesn't have to be like dragons or winds. If you just get 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind, and then a pair, you can call all you want with that. Ooh, a 4. Yeah, we're getting rid of this 3 because now I can get a 4 or a 7 because these are a straight either which way. So this increases my chances, I think, a lot. So I can either somebody can draw a 7 or a 4 and then I can win.
What? We won't soon.
Damn it! Damn it!
Nothing we can't recover from.
Jeez, 12,000 points. And that's the way it goes, folks. That's the way it goes. Even your most powerful, you think you have it in the bag hands. You don't. You don't always win. Okay, we're getting rid of West, of course. Let's see. Now I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass that because I'm not in a rush to get into this. To start calling. Oh, apparently I don't know how to play Gin Rummy, but apparently Mahjong is compared to Gin Rummy a lot. So if you have some, I can't testify to that, but apparently there's some similarities. Okay. Man, there's very little hope of me winning because I started out east. So, very little hope. Okay, we're getting rid of east first. And we'll toss green next.
We won't let them get away with that, of course.
Okay, here we go. Everybody's lucky but me. Get rid of the 6. I'm looking
Beaten
at
to the punch.
Snail slugs. You know, I actually partied with this person the other day. Okay, so I am west, so I do want this west tile. Now, I like holding on to my wins, especially when I'm not east, well, east included, because they're so useless to everybody else that if they don't immediately discard it, there's a good chance that nobody has drawn it yet. Oh, well, there goes that east, so, well, I'm still going to toss north. So, yeah, they discarded west, so likely that I'm gonna... Okay. See, that's why you don't throw... That's why I threw away the north, because still a chance. Okay, let's look here. Okay. Nobody has tossed a east yet, so I'm gonna get rid of this one. Now somebody tossed an east. So I'm going to toss this east. I like holding on to honor tiles, but I don't like it that much. Now I'm looking at this 3. This 3's sitting all lonely. And if I do get something, this 8 looks kind of good to toss. But this 1 looks even better. But I do need a double. I have a double. It's this right here. Toss it 3. Next, probably the 2. Yeah, I'm gonna call Richie.
Yes. Give it everything you've got.
So what I need now is either an 8 to make a triple or another white dragon. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my auto declare win on. What is the purpose of calling Chi with only 1 tile in your hand? Would you be guessing that the other... So if you call everything and you only have 1 tile, basically you're just hoping for that double. You need to match that 1 tile in your hand with somebody who drops or you draw it. It is possible to have like call your entire hand and then you'd have 1 tile left. But that basically means like, okay, you need to match it, which is kind of hard to do. You know, you're just hoping that somebody, like if I had all this on my feet, and I only had like 1 8 in my hand, I would hope for this 8 to be drawn, or I would draw it, or they would discard it so I could call it. If I had a winning condition that allowed me to call.
What a nuisance. Finish them off.
Come on, somebody put down an 8. Or the last white dragon. I hate cautious players. I'm not a cautious player. I always live dangerously. It's probably why my rank is so low. But I have gotten up to 2K rank. I am a Mahjong master, and I did not trade win for it. I will have you know.
We'll win next time. Mark my words.
Man, I just can't catch a break.
Don't worry. It's just a little setback.
Thank you, LSA. Oh, if you're wondering how I have LSA talking to me, you can buy, based on your MSQ progression, you can buy voices to kind of cheer you on as you play. I'm really excited because I'll get Ruby on J once I complete Shadowbringers. I don't know why it's telling me to okay, we're turning hints off. Probably it's trying to do some really crazy hand. It's like recommending I do some crazy hand because my points are so low, but I'm not even going to bother with that. Just going to kind of let the tiles fly. From my understanding, yes. You beat Heaven's Ward, you get Alphino. You beat Stormblood, you get Alizé. You beat Shadowbringers, you get Rudion J. Maybe you get 2. I think you might get Rudion J. Oh man, no, that was a bad move. Well, not really. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Phew. Got distracted. And everyone's favorite. If you beat Dontrail, you get everyone's favorite, Luke Lamont. Did you want to hear Luke Lamont talk some more? Wasn't that a great idea? Putting Luke Lamont, everybody's favorite NPC, as a Mahjong voice. Whose idea was that? Whose idea was that? I feel like they're just maybe it's more for the international audience. I don't know, but I think the Japanese players don't like Luke Lamont either. Yeah, Dontrail, don't you want to hear Luke Lamont narrate everything you do in Mahjong? So, I think I don't know. Yeah, they don't allow you to see who you get until they become available. They just say, "Oh, you have to." Of course. You have to get this far. I'll show you the vendor after this, because we're not doing another match afterwards. Sorry, unless in high demand, if people say, please continue playing Mahjong, I will continue, but we're just going for our challenge log here and kind of narrating, kind of trying to get people to feel, because it is really fun. I do recommend, and I need a hint because I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. Okay, we'll do that. Somebody already has Richie. Yeah, that makes sense because their 3 is there. Hopefully that means they have a 2 and a 3, which hopefully means the 1 is safe too. It could be a trap. Nope, they just draw 1, so that was super easy. Okay, it looks like we're going for all pawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Sorry.
Beaten to the punch.
Okay, we're done. East 4, last one. East did not win, and I am last place yet again. But in my defense, I've been talking to you guys, trying to narrate. My mind is, yeah, I can only imagine how you guys are feeling, because my mind is almost fried. Just trying to say everything I'm doing. But yes, my recommendation, if you didn't quite understand what I was talking about, and I would not blame you if you didn't, it was really fast and loose trying to explain, is that you just go in and play. Know that you want to get 3 of a kinds or a 3 straight with 1 double. And from there, and again, maybe take that Domon Mahjong guide for what winning hands you can have and kind of look it up, see what you're trying to aim for. It's kind of hard because you'll have to do it mid-game, but you can do it. And you kind of learn by experience. That's how I did it. I played Mahjong completely blind for like months until I didn't even know I had to get 3 of a kind and a pair and things. And eventually I kind of started to get it, and then I started doing research on winning hands, and that's how I kind of got better. And I don't know, I must have hit a real lucky streak because I got up to 2K ranking. I got my Mahjong Master title. So that's my real recommendation. Hopefully you learned a thing or two by watching me play. But if not, I really do recommend Mahjong. It is a lot of fun. So you go to speaking of Mahjong, you go to this guy here, this scantily clad gentleman, and if you want voices, as you can see, I only have 2 right now. I have Alphino and Alice from Heavensward and Storm. And what you do is you go to the gold saucer menu, which you can find under your character, or if you have it on your hotbar like me, and you go to Mahjong. I have no Yakuman on this character. Well, that's sad. I have Yakuman on Haligo. Anyway, you enable characters' voices during match. You select your character. As you can see here, I have to beat Shadowbringers. This is Julian J. This is Thancred, I'm pretty sure. So, oh, I get 3? That's probably Stola. And then you get 1 for Endwalker. I don't know who that is. Another for Endwalker. So 3 for Endwalker, okay. And then Dawn Trail. And what? Chronicles of a New Era Quest, in Dawn Trail. I did not know there were this many people in Mahjong. I thought it was just the Scions. Okay, so, but I'm pretty sure for Shadowbringers, you get Julian J, Thancred, and your Stola. I think. I had no idea that there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Dawn Trail voices. That's crazy. So yeah, I mean they're still expanding on Mahjong. It's not dead content. And if you get a high enough ranking, you go to Johannes in Redania to pick up the Kramer's kit. It only becomes unlockable, I think. I don't think you have to get Mahjong Master. I just think you need to get like 1K ranking for it to unlock. Which I could could I show? Could I possibly show? Anyway. Is there anything before we get back to Shadowbringers, I guess? I mean, Chocobo. If you unlock doing the more things you unlock in the Gold Saucer. Oh, there's the 3 Adventure Guild members. I'll have to do a things you might have missed later. Guess I'll have to do that tomorrow. But yeah, the more things you unlock in the Gold Saucer, the more challenge logs you unlock as well. So I don't have I didn't unlock Chocobo Racing, so they're not even going to show up. But I did unlock Vermilion. As you can see, there's a lot of Vermilion here. 5,000 for playing 1 time. And you can play that against computers. And you can get it. 3 times 10,000, 5 times 12,000. Huge way to earn MGP if you can stand Lord of Vermilion. I just couldn't get into it. I just couldn't do it. I really tried, folks. I really did. it's just not. They need to change the view. They need to make it top down. I do not like the kind of perspective of watching your minions from back here. It's so chaotic, the field too. Like the fact that I can't see everything that's going on. I mean, I guess that's part of the fun. It just was too much for me. If you can do a guide to Lord of Vermilion, I've looked for guides for Vermilion. And I also hate the 4 of a kind rule. In case you don't know, in order for your minions to activate their special abilities, they need to be in a group of 4 of them. I just hate that. I don't know. I just didn't like it. It's like, I want to be able to have like 1 Odin to be able to use my Odin attack, not 4 of them. And then if 1 dies, you can't do it. But if you want a baby penguin minion, you have to do Lord of Vermilion for it, so if you want a cute baby penguin, there's that. And as you saw, those were huge amounts of MGP bonuses, like 10, 12, and 15k. Oh wait, I know what I need to do before I go back to Shadowbringers. I need to check out Fashion Report. And I can show you a good resource for Fashion Report. It will require you to go to the absolute dregs of the internet, aka Reddit. But there is a user. Fortunately, the original person who did Fashion Report like guides quit the game in Dawn Trail. It's another victim of Dawn Trail, basically. But somebody did pick up the reins. And they seem like they're doing a pretty good job. Of course, some people might view figuring out the riddles of Fashion Report to be rewarding on its own, and I respect that. I usually would do that 1 time. Sometimes I get them right. But after that, I do use the guide. You only get like 3 chances, so... Oh, there we go. All right. Easy 6k. Now let's check out Fashion Report. What is Fashion Report this week? Go to _ West. Open. That's East. My bad. I can't get over the fact that they will never allow housing people to have this for some reason. Unless I'm wrong. I mean, maybe this is a housing item. I do not really pay attention to housing items as I am a trial player without housing. I say that when 2 of my characters do have housing because they are tenants. By the way, if you're on Coral and you wouldn't mind letting me use your garden in Chocobo Stable, please, and you have a house, please house me. Okay, let's confirm this week. Omega's ally. That's actually pretty good for me. So 2 adventure. A sheep's clothing. Omega orientation. Friend to the end. Well, that's easy. That's Omega's legs, which I was hoping it was going to be an accessory because I don't have Omega's legs. Okay, so let me show you the resource I use for Passion Report. I mean, Mione does it, but Mione gets his information from what I'm going to show you. So, fortunately, I moved to my laptop recently, so I do not have my Reddit account information on this. But I don't think we need to sign in to get. Okay, fashion reports, details. So, oh, did Kyoko come back? This is only from 28 days ago. I thought she quit. So, Kyoko Star is the person, was the original, the OG, who did Make It Rain. Hmm, 28 days ago. It seems like, is that her most recent? Maybe not. Maybe she came back briefly for 28 days. So yeah, this is the guy who's doing it now, as far as I can tell. Gottsdoraf. So you just go to Omar or Gottsdoraf's name, and it gives you this nice little guide here. And it usually comes out on Fridays, so good luck. So to adventure is... Okay, we can use the Expeditioner's Hat or the Goblin Cap. Goblin Cap is easily obtained. In Sheep's Clothing, Snowman Smith, Rainier. I can use Nath arms for that. Omega, we're going to give up on that. Friend to the End. Oh, you need the Ishgardian from Dust Chapel or the Vault. So basically, either Ishgardian or... It's actually pretty easy. And it gives you an easy 80 points and an easy 100 points. Oh yeah, I should put this up here. So also there's die bonuses. Now you can be in, these are the exact, the type and the exact. So if you're just get yellow, you get like a little bit of points, but if you get the exact die, you get extra points. So you have Soot Black, Bone White, Opal Brown. These are all easy gifts. And Sea Fog Blue, also easy gift. So it consolidated everything. Okay, so I don't know. Should I try to get 100? I don't want to have to go through Dusk Vigil. I mean, I just did it last time. Not last time, but when I unlocked Gunbreaker. So we'll just do that real quick. Okay. Might as well get the Goblin Cap, right? I mean, I can always just go right into my dresser. So we'll get the Goblin Cap, we'll get the Nath arms, and that should be enough. So part of me, I like to get as many points as I can, even though you only need 80 to get the maximum points. What 100 does is it gives you a title, and you only need to get 100 once to get that title. So usually people just aim for the 80. For Rochelle, what it matters is how your appearance is. So you can wear it without having glamour on it, like the actual item, or you can, if you have it in your glamour dresser, you can apply that glamour to that slot and it will count. So if I had the goblin cap in my glamour dresser, I could just go there and apply glamour to my head and it would count as the points. I'm pretty sure I do not have a goblin mask, because why would I? Something I would never use. And while I'm here, I can show you the Mahjong stuff. And it should tell me what achievement I need to unlock it. Okay, let me make sure that I don't have it. Search for item. Yep, I don't. Goblin cap. Take that. Others. Mahjong framer kit. See? I think hit that. But it doesn't tell you. It should tell you, I guess, in portraits. Hit the portrait and then get the list. Here, it should tell you. You need obtain Tile and Error 2 achievement. And Tile and Error 2 achievement is... It's the Mahjong. Triple Team. Wheel of Fortune. Open and shut. Open to victory. Gates. Fuga. Could be a Cactpot winner. Dream small. Challenge accepted. Lord of a Million. Leaps. Air Force. Right on the money. Tile and Error. Tile and Error 2. Yeah, you need a rating of 1,800. And you get Mahjong Enthusiast with that, and you'll also be able to get the Mahjong Framer Skin. So as you can see here, there's Tile and Error 1, which you get 1,600. You get the Doman Distractions, which is the background music that plays during Doman Mahjong. Get a title and a Framer's Kit for that one, and the coveted Mahjong Master for Tile and Error 3. So I'm going to go ahead and put on this hat. Oh, jeez. You can see I've done a lot of Eureka. A lot of search. Yeah, I already have one of that, so let's just desynthesize this. Sweet. Exactly why I desynthesized it. Now, trial player problems, so little inventory. Okay, let's go to Tail Feather, get our arms. I think I found a Lord of a Million guide I used to master the tournament side. Majority of challenges also fold under the same strat. Bid is Final Fantasy XIV. Easy way to get the Penguin Prince minion. Thank you. Thank you, Fur. Appreciate it. I will keep that in mind should I ever desire to play Lord of a Million again. If I get that itch, which is likely. I mean, which is likely. Just not right now. Wind up Falconer from Eureka minion and Minion of Light from the achievement vendor. It should be free child friendly. Yes. Meta. Another reason why I don't like Lord of a Million. Like, but I want to use what I want to use. Sorry, trying to... Okay, the arms. Make sure I don't already have it. Nope. My beast tribe currency is getting low. And we're not going to go to Duskbridge or Vault. Though normally I would be tempted to do that. Alright. Can I take this off? Yes, that looks better. Oh, my dog wants my attention. She's being passive aggressive trying to get my attention here. Okay, let's just get a few dies and we're gonna set off. Ah, yeah. I see. I see, Fur. I see. Okay, I just do a quick look at the guide here. Let's see. I can't dye my weapon. Can't dye my head. Dye my chest. I can dye my legs. So we got 3. Alright, so the weapon needs to be bone white. My chest needs to be super black. And my legs need to be sea fog blue. Now the question is, could I dye my second channel? I doubt the second channel counts. You know, this looks better than I thought it would. This actually doesn't look half bad. I mean, it's not good, but it looks better than I thought. Yeah, they really devalued the Realm Reborn tribe quests because you don't need to do them to get their dies anymore. They're all one die. No more unlockable beast tribe dies. So if you really don't like doing dailies, now I probably could have gotten 100 if I got the ring. But we're gonna see. Yeah, that's true. You don't even need to do them for the mounts. Though I would still do them until basically they make the Sable Death Mask completely useless when they make that a base gear. That'll be so funny if they make the Sable Death Mask an eyewear and you can now choose which side of the face it's on, and also it gives you different colors because it's undyeable normally. I wonder if they'll do that. It's one of the hardest to get items. Well, not hardest, but it takes a long time to get it. So, myself for challenge. Present myself for judgment. There we go. And again, this doesn't look half bad, but that's kind of because of my body and legs. and weapon are still the same. From leathers and fur, wool, silks, each nation is known for producing certain materials. It is important to be familiar with not only their properties, but also the cultural setting whence they came. I've made my decision. Brace yourself. $92. I guarantee if I had this friend to the end, probably would have got 100. Though I said that last time, I thought I was going to get 100. I got 98. Outstanding! Seldom do I witness such a fine sense of fashion, within others at any rate. With the sensibilities you have cultivated, I have no doubt you will go far. $90,000 points. Easy 90K. So yeah, that's a real good way. And people say, oh, use the Moogle events to get your MGB cards. It's like, why? Why bother? And you know what? Actually, I'm not going to show you my lucky numbers for this character. It was easy on Lawfell when I created new lucky numbers. But those lucky numbers are a little bit personal, so I'll do the Cactbot later. But remember to do Cactbot. It's extra bonuses. That's an easy win, as long as you don't forget about it. Alright, I think that's going to be... we're going to take a quick break. It's time to kind of stretch and let the blood flow on to the lower regions as I'm growing kind of numb on my tuchus here. So before we get back to Shadowbringers content, I'm going to take a quick break, as I have just said. And let's see, what time should we get back? Let's just make it... Let's just make a cool 10 past. Alright, let me just update my little sign here and make it 10 past. Okay, and we'll just do ICAM because of all this excellent otter decorations to be seen. Yes, get some food, get some snacks, stretch and snacks, and we'll be right back. I shall see you all anon. All right. I have returned. Ooh, I hope everybody got a nice stretch in. And it's time to get off Joe and back onto my main. My super OC Caligo. No. Whoops. Cancel. Now, we talked a little bit about tribal quests. And I have unlocked the pixies. I decided that I have to get all 3 of my characters through Shadowbringers. Now, for one of them, it's going to be a speedrun. I'm going to pretty much be a skipper for that one. And for the third one, I will kind of do a retrospective look at the story, kind of like I know things are coming, and kind of give more of a less react and more of a measured response, my opinion of things, and maybe even see things that I missed before. But I will do one quest. I will do one tribal quest per character because they're not linked. Which new job am I liking better? So between Dancer and Gunbreaker, eh? That's tough. I feel like I have to play them in like rating settings to really know better. Dancer is definitely more difficult because I keep forgetting to dance. Gunbreaker is just like Paladin mixed a little bit with Warrior. But it's more like Paladin. It's just basically kind of like Paladin. So if you know Paladin, you can do Gunbreaker super easy. Where am I? Ah, yes. Let's do a little quick, I say. Watch it be the rest of the stream is just pixie quests. Not in Shadowbringers. It's the one time they don't connect. Because, I guess because of COVID, they didn't get around to make an allied tribal quest line where they all meet up together. Yes, in A Realm Reborn, and Heavensward, and Stormblood, and Endwalker, and I don't know about Dawntrail, but I think in Dawntrail, all the tribes eventually meet up and help each other out, but not in Shadowbringers, which honestly, they should rectify. They should go back and make it. But on the bright side, you don't have to do them all. You can just pick and choose which ones you want. Okay, let me clear my throat to try to get my fairy voice back. 1 second. All right. Excuse me. Had to hit the cough button for that. All right, sweet as honey. Let's try it. So, Ulni is anxious about their dealings with the Numu. Well, if it isn't my favorite mortal. And do you know why you're my favorite? Why, it's because you have a knack of showing up precisely when I need something done. Like now, for example. Alright, Rochelle. Quickly, catch up quickly so you can watch my streams again. But it was good to see you again. Keep your eye out for any seasonal events, and I'll be doing them as well on stream, so hope to see you again soon. You see, I've asked the Numu crafter to craft me a delightful new toy to bring to the children in their dreams. And I promise to repay them with something very, very special. An Envoray tail, to be precise. Have you ever seen an Envoray tail? You can smell them or sip from them, and they have the taste and aroma of sweet, sweet honey. It's a bit too sweet for my liking, to tell you the truth, but the new moon just can't seem to get enough of them. Ah, but there be it is a bit of a rub. The sweetest of the sweet echivores can only be found distressingly close to the stomping grounds of those also nasty foul. Just imagine being gripped by it in those slimy, slippery, slobbery hands makes me ick. Why did you make me think of such unpleasant thoughts? As penance, I demand that you go forth and fetch the inward tale that I seek. And if you see any Thoth along the way, feel free to smack them in their swarmy faces with those stupid little hats of theirs. I dream of shinies. Everything Ulni does, they do for the children. Answer me this, Caligo. When you were a child, what was your favorite dream you ever dreamt? Wait, you were dreaming of a dreaming child once, yes? That's how it works, is it not? Anyhow, let me guess. You love to go on a grand adventures, journeying to the bottom of the deepest waters, braving perilous ruins in search of ancient treasure. Why, that's what I'd like to dream of if I were a mortal child. Yes, I do believe that settles it. Something precious from the ruins of the House of the First Light should be just what I need to spin the most stirring and dramatic dreams ever. And you're going to bring it to me. For the children, of course. What sort of relic would make the children happy? Well, how should I know? Only one of us has been a mortal child once, and it certainly isn't me. Anyhow, I'll leave it to you. If I don't like what you bring me, I'll just send you back for more. Tee-hee. Uni cannot wait another moment to have their bidding done. Oh no, I've gone and done it again. Forgotten something deathly important. Forgotten what, you say? Silly mortal, that's what I'm trying to remember. Ah, but of course. Witchweed petals. Somehow I managed to completely exhaust my supply. They simply will not do. No, not at all. Fortunately, you've turned up just at the right time to help me set things right. It's really the most impressive how you always seem to know when I need you. Now off you go to good Jenna's Grace, where the most freely and flowery witchweed roam. Don't worry, I'll look after things here. Alright, let's get this done. I'm glad I have these tribal quests because I need a form of leveling my characters that I plan on using in the future. And I just completed rank 3 of Ilmag. That was fun. It actually wasn't that bad. Not as bad as Lakeland for some reason. Maybe there's more variety. Wait. Okay. He knows here. Easy peasy. The good thing about Shadowbringer Fates is that the achievement fates that are inevitably in every version of the game. I mean, every expansion. They're soloable. And actually, I think they scale with how many players are in the zone. So actually doing them now is super easy. Because I noticed, like, when it was just me, as far as I could tell, I was the only person in the zone. Like, if you're doing, like, a kill enemies fate, there's only, like, 2 enemies at a time. But then somebody started helping me out, and 3 would spawn. So maybe they're soloable so long as you're the only person in the field. But you don't have to worry about, like, getting a party together like you do in Stormblood and Heaven's Ward and Realm Reborn. And I'm gonna hold off on purchasing anything until I get the items I definitely want at the very end of the bicolor gemstone saga, as it were. Oh yeah. The special fates, the currency fates, I don't think they're soloable, but like the regular achievement ones, like in Stormblood, there was like a snail, or I should say like a Ymir in the Ruby Sea that's like impossible to solo. And same with like Cancer in A Realm Reborn, like that giant crab on the blood shore. But these I've had no problem doing on my own. Like there's 2 levels of fates. Well, 3. There's your normal fates, then there are your achievement fates, and then there's the boss currency fates. And the achievement fates. Yeah, that snail, exactly. Like, but these ones, while they don't give you any prizes outside of the gemstones, which I guess is a good thing, all the prizes are now in vendors. They are soloable. I've been able to do both the achievement fate in Lakeland and Ilmig by myself. Several times, in fact. Over the course of getting the rank 3, I've done them multiple times. They're a bit harder, but nothing a player who's slightly cautious can't do on their own. Is that sweet, sweet honey I smell? I knew you'd come back. I knew you wouldn't come back empty-handed. Well, hand it over then already. An over tail, a severed rear appendage of a woodland creature that one can suck on it and drink deep of sweet nectar. Not that you would know such things. What I say, this is the sweetest aroma I've ever had the pleasure of smelling. Perhaps those Numu do know what they're talking about. Perhaps they won't mind if I take a teeny tiny smidgen. We should just say, of course I'm not thinking of taking a sip. We pixies have far more refined palates than those silly Numu. We're not the ones to sit around and all day sucking on these icky tails. At any rate, thank you as always for your helpful. So helpful. Please come back again soon. Now, just a tiny little you're still here? Oh, you're back. Wait, back from where again? Oh, that's right. Tell me, what wondrous relic did you find under the waters? Why, it's an old Vorburtite coin. They say that back in the days of the kingdom, you could buy all sorts of things with these. I haven't seen one of these in years. Anyhow, I simply must polish it up to its finest sheen. Only the very best for my dreamers. In any event, I do believe this will make for a most rousing treasure hunt for the children. If only you could be a child again, yes? I'd like nothing more than to spin you a dream as a token of my thanks. Oh, look who's back. Did you bring me the... Wait. What was it I asked you to for again? Witchweed petals. A handful of petals from the innatic plant known as witchweed. But of course, the witchweed petals. How could I forget? Speaking of forgetting, I completely forgot to tell you why I needed them in the first place, didn't I? If you were paying attention, you would always... And you always pay attention, don't you? I'm sure you noticed how witchweed changes their petals to resemble the shape of their prey. Those poor little creatures approach, thinking they found a friend, and gulp! Nash! No more little creatures. Poor little things. Anyhow, where was I? Oh yes! If I have witchweed petals, all I need to do is weave up a simple spell and I can spin all sorts of cute animals for my little dreamers. But whatever sort of creature shall I conjure up first? Perhaps a little ladybug? A wriggly worm? Perhaps an army of itsy-bitsy spiders? Wait, how about all of them? Yes, I'll simply bury them in bugs. Don't you wish you were still a child so you could dream such lovely dreams? Yeah, being covered in bugs. What a great dream. Will you look at that? Looks like I ranked up. I leveled up my red mage, so let's go with paladin. Substance for the soul. Tyre Beck would like to offer you their thanks. Wait, one moment. I really need to stop eating cheese as a snack because it's kind of clogging me up a bit. Just need to blow my nose. I'll just need to mute the mic for 1 second. Alright, the show must go on. Try to power my way through this. Caligo, thanks to you, Lakeland is now brimming with fun and happy dreams. Though there's still much we can do. Big Meg has just begun to regain its former shine. And for that, I am truly grateful. My best friend and I, we built the place together, you see. But they're gone now, and it falls to me to look after our precious garden. Let me guess, your best friend was that other pixie, and you just can't remember it. All right, the little girl whose nightmare we vanquished. She's having a dream right now. Would you like to go and see her together? Why, yes, I'd love to. Actually, I wasn't asking... never mind. When you're ready, speak to Thonsul as before, and I'll show you in. I like Ezel II. Do you want to go? Dun, dun, dun? Yep. Sorry for you. Let me see your old comment here. You said, man, I feel like the dev team is doing a disservice. Learn something from one expansion and assume it for the rest. We'll see what they mean when they're going to revamp open world content. Yeah. You know, I'm not a huge stickler for how... I know a lot of people are harping on Final Fantasy for its open world. It's true, its open world does need some work. Personally, I just like more interactive things, like I'm an easy man to please. I just want openable doors. I just want to be able to go inside buildings. That's what I like. But what I'm hoping is like those giant ice creatures, those things that look like Sin, will be like huge overworld events, kind of like boss fights, but even bigger. Like they roam across the basically Shadow of the Colossus style content where you have to like jump and crawl on them and get to a certain point and attack it. Maybe kind of like Bismarck, you know, you have to like get on top of them and break part of them open and defeat them, but then, you know, NPCs, oh, but they'll be back. They'll reform from the Aether, etc., etc. But we'll see. We'll see what they have their plans for. Team isn't always hits, you know, they do hits and misses. I just wish that they would go back to older content that they abandoned and try to work with it, like Squadrons, I guess Island Sanctuary, which I haven't even done, but didn't sound like a lot of people were enjoying it very much. But they're like, oh, we're done with, oh, people don't really like Island Sanctuary, so we're just gonna discontinue it. It's like, don't you think you should maybe make it better? Like, yeah, we tried. Anyway, let's see what we have to say here. Yeah, there's so much potential with those frost giants interacting with open world stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. And that's what I'm thinking they're gonna do. I think they're going to be in the open world. At least they should, because they talked about how they walk around and they bring destruction wherever they go. It's like, we're going to be in the like cloud in the sky world, but it should be like Tears of the Kingdom where you can go down to the lower level, and once you go down to lower level, it's like kind of like an instance, like a huge, maybe kind of like Eureka almost. But instead, you just have these like huge bosses that appear once in a while, and they should scale, of course, with how many players are in the area, but they could be really fun. Rip Island Sanctuary, the weekly thing you have come back. Spreadsheet bait, yeah, that's what I hear about it. Anyway, while the children dream, we call them to play with us. Rest assured, we send them back alive and well. Excuse me. That such a thing would be possible. The Weaver is no idle epithet. Oh, you're the hero from my dream. The one who defeated the monster controlling my doll. You're so brave and strong, just like the warrior of darkness. Ever since I had that dream, I haven't been afraid to say how I feel. Well, it might still be a bit embarrassing, but my heart feels so much lighter now. That is well, child. The poison for the soul to keep your feelings pent up inside. Oh dear, is it that time again? I'd like to stay and talk more, but I have to wake up soon. Thank you, all of you. Till next time. Well, how strange to receive thanks from a mortal. It's not a bad feeling. When the little girl wakes up, she'll forget having met us, but I'm sure she'll feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I've been thinking, friends. With things settled in Lakeland, perhaps we may now turn our attention to those suffering from nightmares in other regions. Yes, I think it's a good time now. What do you say we take our... Oh, this is Tilbeck. This is Tired Beck. What do you say we take ourselves to Karusha next? No objections from me. Now, based on previous observations, Unlad plants a potential nightmare within a chosen individual, who in turn spreads it to those around them. That little girl was one such person, the source of the nightmares in Lakeland. We must look for her counterparts in Karusha and elsewhere, and likewise aid them. I see. And I trust that you can track down these people with your keen sense of smell? But of course, is what I would say, but it has become complicated. Kalusia Dreams, red flag when they got the honeypot or whatever that strip club is called. The Beehive. Well, I don't know, man. Let's see what kind of dreams we're getting involved with here. In order to prevent further interference, it seems that Unlad is taken to employing magics to veil the scent of nightmares at the source. The result being, though I can sense the general area where nightmares are concentrated, I can't readily identify the individual from which they are all emulate. First, you can't keep the nightmares down. Now you can't even find them. What use are you? Come. Let's not lose faith so soon. It just so happens I know someone who can help us, my creator. Now let's go to Pla Eni and seek their counsel together. Can I teleport there? Indeed I can. Dun, 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 dun. Lung Ang here is the new Mu acquaintance I mentioned. The one who alerted me to the nightmares. We meet every so often to trade things like the fey lamps they need to make torches. Yes, an extract of this mushroom to serve. This is my esteemed creator, Logank. On the subject of the heart and mind, I know none more versed than they. Master Longenk, I am returned. If it please you, these are my companions. We seek your sage counsel on the matter of the pale pixie. Ah, if it isn't Ezil II. The namesake of my beloved teacher, pleased am I that you still think of me as your master. You are the hero who set free our fallen king. A fitting payment. Such a valorous deed calls for a fitting payment. Ah, Lung Unk. Just another new moon at the end of the day. With all due respect, Master, we have need of haste. As you are aware, we are on a quest to eliminate nightmares, but the pale pixie has veiled the scent with magics. Is there no way to lift its effects? I'm afraid lifting such magics will be no easy feat. However, I believe that we have greatly narrowed down the search by considering the circumstance of the pale pixie's birth. Their birth, you say? There's always more of us appearing, so I haven't given it any thought. To state a commonly held belief, 'tis said that a pixie is born when the soul of a mortal who died in childhood gathers new aether unto itself. Are we following thus far? Having originated from a life ended too soon, the soul is often unstable and is defined by the needs that once drove its owners. Needs that are highly susceptible to the influence of outside aether. That brings me to my hypothesis. Should a soul defined by unfulfilled needs take on aether laden with extreme adverse emotions, it may give rise to a nightmare spawning pixies such as Unlad.
With what ill luck to be born like this?
If this hypothesis is correct, we may confirm that Unlad is drawn to those who are tormented by the same unfulfilled needs. And as a pixie, it is the children most of all that they would see kindred souls.
I can say from experience that there is a strong connection between needs and dreams. In the case of Carusia, most dreams are to do with food.
Food, you say? It's decided then. We search for children in Carusia whose hearts are hounded by hunger. As I mentioned, Unlad's has veiled the scent of the source, but the nightmares are concentrated in right. Our task then is to find a child there who suffers from nightmares, yet gives off no scent. Let's set out at once. A moment. Given your service you have performed for us, we owe you a tremendous debt. I cannot feel at ease until it is repaid. There is no service. Is there no service I can't offer you? Nothing at all? In that case, you are staying at Lidhadran, yes? If it would not be considerably overbold, I shall take myself there. My familiars are at your disposal should you need them. Right woman. Whatever will I do? I'll stay hidden and leave the talking to you and Ezer. Yes. This village positively reeks of nightmares. There can be no doubt the source is here, spreading their influence to those around them.
Did that pig just talk? Did it say something about nightmares?
It's a familiar that hunts nightmares. We're investigating nightmares. Let me just say that.
Truly? Then perhaps you can help me. A child I recently took in has been having terrible nightmares. I don't know what to do. The boy was originally from a nearby village. His parents abandoned him and went to try their luck in Ulmore. It's sad, I know, but I'm afraid it's not an uncommon story in these parts. Anyway, For a long time he was alone and had to fend for himself. He was on the brink of starving to death when I found him and brought him here. I managed to nurse him back to health, but the experience seems to have scarred him. He refuses to eat unless he's ripe to collapse, out of fear that the food will run out.
Where is the child now?
I thought I saw him playing on the north side of the village earlier, but like as not he's fallen asleep. He always seems tired these days.
Thank you for sharing this with us, madam. Rest assured we shall do all we can. I dare say this is a promising lead. Come, let us search for the child.
It's plenty of coming to right anyway, because there's the role quests which we need to do, but we shall do pixies first.
Right, boy.
Yeah, no. Get away from me. Get away.
Tossing and turning in his sleep, yet not a whiff of a nightmare. I believe we have found our source. To be so hungry yet unable to eat, no child deserves to suffer so. Rest easy now, lad. We shall vanquish your nightmare.
Let me get this straight. He's hungry, but he refuses to eat though there's food? I don't understand mortals sometimes. Anyway, we all remember what to do, yes?
I don't know how long I can hold it in. Quickly, this way.
Here I go. Get ready, Carico.
Pudding. How appropriate. Alright. Nightmare pudding. My belly has recovered. I am happy to report.
I cannot unsee. That thing's going to haunt my dreams.
But it will haunt the young boys no more. Let us hasten back to right and see how he fares.
I can't fly. What the? Do I know you? I feel as though I've met you before. Both you and the flying pig. Ah, so you found him.
How do you feel, my boy?
It's strange. I was having a terrifying dream. It suddenly turned happy. Then I woke up. My stomach doesn't feel like it's in knots anymore. Well now, what dream was it that you saw? It's kinda hazy, but there was this great, gluttonous monster that ate everything. I was fighting it and losing, but then someone appeared and helped me, and together we defeated it. Mother? I'm starving. Can I have something to eat? But of course, my dear boy. You can have as much as you like. We mightn't have anything fancy, but we grow enough here to feed everyone. You needn't fear about ever going hungry, so come. Let's go home. I'll even bake you a sweet. Yeah. It was you, wasn't it? The hero who helped me in my dream. Thank you. Thank you so much.
They're back.
Why? Why do you interfere? We would ask you the same question. Why won't you have fun dreams like a normal pixie? Fun? What does that mean? You really don't know? If you're not making mischief, what is it that you're trying to do? What's your purpose? What's my purpose? I don't know. I merely follow my heart. Since being born, there are two dreams I see. One where I can never reach someone I love, and another where I'm crying alone in a cramped old castle.
Wait. Is this like Titania Reborn? Or maybe it's Volberite that just died in the flood or something. I don't know. But it's supposed to be a recent pixie, right? Anyway.
When I awaken, I am driven by a burning desire for them. For that someone, though their face is a blur. And for Ling Meg. Oh, so nostalgic Ling Meg. What do you mean? Why Ling Meg? And who's this someone?
Well, that was certainly perplexing. But in any case, we've accomplished our mission here. So come, my friends. Another gate wants for opening in Ling Meg.
Off we go.
Ah, sweet flight. Yes.
Jeez. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about climbing this high again, but you think it would be one of the ones closer. There you are. Come, come, let us open the next gate. We've been waiting for you, Calico. If truth be told, Almad's words still weigh on my mind, but I dare say we've earned a moment of fun. Oh yes, we're going to open another gate, and we're going to put the bubbles we gathered to use. And how does one use these bubbles exactly? What was it that you said, Izil? Better to show than to explain or some such? Right, Calico, I want you to do the honors again. This time, hold an image of Carusia in your mind. Yes, this is Shadowbringers 2006. Sorry, I can't read Korean. So let's see what environmental changes happen this time, because this place looks really barren. Did we get our bridge? Ooh, look at that! A playground. Gingerbread house. By freeing the little boy and right from his nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in Carusia. Oh, you left right after Dawn Trail? When you say Dawn Trail, I'm guessing you mean 7.0. Dawn Trail's still going on, technically. Furthermore, the use of dream bubbles, Tyre Beck has created a house of treats and an array of play equipment. Amazing! Surprised, yes? Feel free to stay and play as long as you like. We'll be waiting for you outside. Now I gotta get... Did they get the slide animation for the slide? Something tells me they didn't, because I feel like the slide well, they might. There's slide animations like in the Weeping City. Yeah, slide! Whee! See how fast that went? So other kids are here. You were quick as lightning. Let's do it again. See you at the top. They're gonna run off. Yeah, they do. I'm already liking this. I get a slide down. A Spriggan and a Tonberry. Hate to be that guy, but does this world even have Spriggans and Tonberries? Like, I know they have Chocobos. A little Rocky Horse. I was hoping I would be able to do more than that. Whimsy. Whimsy, I say. Do these have special seats? Can I sit on these special? That makes sense that you just sit on top of them. What about here? Tea party. I want this at the Crystarium. So these are obviously Lakeland children. I suppose it's alright to have a little bite. Ah, he's adorable. At least the Moogles have the right palm color. Still don't know much about the Moogle culture of Noveront. Okay, these actually do. You can actually sit in these chairs. And this makes me feel nostalgic for my childhood. Now these slides aren't as steep. Will I still slide on them? Yeah! Is that a jumping puzzle? Whee! Why climb when you can fly? Just think happy thoughts. Your Pan reference there. Okay, I want to get to that. I want to get to those kids over there. See what they have to say. Better run just in case. Give me a moment. Haha. Made it. Come on, you won't get hurt. Made it. Jumping puzzle solved. So I have a feeling I could have just gone up here to make it easier. Man, I wish I was young again and could play on this place. The whimsy is off the charts. Can I look through this? No. Yeah, here, I could have just gone here. Ooh, no collision. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm getting super nostalgic here. So this is like a little train. Little train chorus. Now these should be moving. It would have been fun. This is one heck of an upgrade. I wonder what they're going to add for the other doors. Would have been cool if these could actually ride on these things down, but guess I'm asking for too much. Another jumping puzzle. Or just... I see.
You're like a kid in a playground. It's kind of what I am. Let's just check out these swings. Now, can I sit in the swings? Yes! You can. Very nice. My question is this like a personal instance, or can other players come in here with you? Because a lot of good glamour opportunities here. Now, the real question. Can I open this door? I can't. Boo. Spriggan and Tonberry again. So we must infer that there are Spriggans and Tonberries on the first. Okay, we can go in here, but we can't turn it to make it spin. A little beaver. Okay, how do I get out of here? I've lost... Okay, lost my bearings. Okay, there it is, the hill up there. Okay, actually, I have to take a real quick bio break. So, let's just get the iCam out, and I'll be back real quick. Alright. Hope that didn't take too long. Let's continue this pixie quest. Excuse me. Never have I seen such a delightful place. I'm giddy with excitement in spite of myself. I've not a feeling as though... There you are, Cargo. I trust you had fun. Amazing what you can do with happy dreams and a touch of pixie magic, right? This Poxy, for one, is thoroughly impressed. You're lively live up to your reputation as founder of Ring Mech. You know, Cargo, if you liked it in there, you're welcome to make Ring Mech your home. Oh yes, forever and ever and ever. I love Izil's reaction when he gets shocked. His ears going back like that.
Right. Now you know. Now that we've reclaimed Colossia, we must work to fill it with lots of happy dreams. If you're willing to help, Uni yonder will set you some tasks.
I am now trusted. Bring me a dream. Let's see what she has to offer. She offered nothing really before. Just materia. So, oh, the macaroon cushion. Like we saw in there. And just material. So, anything else? No? Okay. Hey, Lununk. Lest you wonder, I created Izil to be my assistant. Its reports on the nightmares it devours to provide me with many and invaluable insight into mortal and fey minds alike. Is there only one NPC per tribe now? They just condensed it into one? Okay. Best of both worlds. Pure imagination and amazing grace. Best of both worlds. Enemy wishes to experience the joys of boating. And boating in a foul-free environment.
Peter Beck was telling me all about your trip to Colossia. Is it true that the ocean is even bigger than Long Mirror Lake? I hear the mortals there love to go boating, where they can forget their troubles and maybe catch a fish or two. I'd love to try it here, but those horrid moths are bound to show up and spoil our fun. Oh, of course. Of course we can do it in Lake Meg instead, and have the children join us too. But there's just one problem. I haven't the faintest idea of what boats look like. Perhaps we can try making one from the wing of a deep glider, which I'm sure you'll be more than willing to collect for me.
In a world of pure imagination, Uni is expecting the unexpected.
I've been trying to come up with new ways to help the children have fun and memorable dreams, but I'm struggling to come up with any ideas. That's it. I'm thinking about this too much. I need something unexpected, something spontaneous. After all, the dreams are by their very nature unpredictable. And I think I know the perfect place to search for inspiration. The rivers that flow from the east carry a whole hodgepodge of things from other lands, which collects in the waterfalls. Why not go and see what you can find? I could go myself, but I wouldn't want to deprive you of a chance to prove your usefulness. There's junk to be collected, so you best get to it. I'm not looking for anything in particular, I just need ideas.
Amazing grace. Uni has an assignment for you that may or may not involve sheep.
Irmek is full of all sorts of creatures, some nicer than others. We pixies are particularly fond of sheep, with their fluffy wool and tasty milk, and the children love them for the same reason. Now, a shepherd friend of mine says they need a hand with their flock. Obviously, I'm far too busy fitting about, picking up droppings, combing out lice, or whatever it is. So perhaps you can go in my place.
Ah, sounds wonderful.
Always good to learn. The good thing about Tribal Quest is you get to really learn about the culture. God, that was a nasty sounding drop. No. Sheep obsessed pixie. Here to help me tend to my precious fluffies, are you? I hope you're ready to work because this won't be easy. The food the sheep eat affects its fluffiness of their wool, so I've been feeding them every type of plant you can imagine, and nothing works better than grass grown on the high plateaus. The problem is, it takes us so long to fly to any of these places, and even when we get there, we can only carry a small amount back. That's hardly enough for one mouthful. We need someone who's not only has the means to fly, but big hands to pick up big clumps of grass. Oh, and a near bottomless bag to store it in. And I dare say you'll do nicely. Now off you go now. Start up at Aiden's Airs and don't take all day about it. All right. Okay. So you would need flying for one of these, and I'll get to go to the unexplored parts of the map. Easy peasy. That's right up. Okay. Oldenburg. St. Patrick's Temple. Doesn't look like much of a temple to me. But hey, a sightseeing spot. St. Patrick's Temple. This secluded mountain shelf was favored by Saint Patrick of the Church of First Light as a place to perform rites and penance. Amongst the fairies of Ilmek, only the new moon would remember or understand the significance of the location's history. Kinda sad. At least the new moon are still here to remember the days. And they're immortal, so they can keep it alive. There's only very few tomorrow left, I could guess, that can remember it. They live long, but not forever. Find a fruit of the forest. A puka comes tumbling out of nowhere. Pouting puka. You really want to do this, puka? Bye-bye, puka.
Might as well cut through, uncover more of the map. It's just water. Rest along. Seems to be a structure there that I missed, but oh well. We can go exploring later. Sheep obsessed pixie first. It looks like my sheep have caught a whiff of the grass you're carrying. Come on, let's be having it. The high altitude from which this grass grows provides it with a form of natural protection from sheep. Too clumsy to climb steep, rocky precipices, which is most of them. Sure. Okay. Does it say much better than usual grass? Much better than usual grass. I see. Ooh, it smells so good that I might have to sample some myself. Do you know these little darlings are descendants from sheep that once lived high in the mountains? That'll explain why they love this grass more than any other. So, Aiden, what do you think of your flock now? Oh, you're not familiar? Aiden was a shepherd who used to live on a cliff overlooking Longmere Lake. He really loves his sheep and stayed to care for them in Ilmeg to the very end. His kind-hearted as we pixies were, we decided to turn him into a lovely leafman. This way he can watch over his flock forever and ever. Anyway, that's enough stories for one day. Jeez, these pixies, I keep forgetting how dark they are. Luckily, there's one fate in Ilmeg that you can do where you can kill pixies. I'm like, I always kind of enjoyed doing that one. You save these random people that are here to get medicine, and of course the pixies are like, okay, we're gonna turn you into Leafman now. So you kill the pixies trying to stop them, and so they can continue looking for medicine. So you'd better get to Unni to tell them that I won't be requiring any more assistance for the time being. Oh, and by the way, thank you. I almost forgot to say that. How kind of them, huh? It's like, what did he do? Oh, he just really liked his sheep, so now he gets to stay in eternity as a leaf dude. Which... yeah, the pixies are messed up. You do anything with crafting or that prohibitively hard as a free trial. Okay. I have a vague recollection asking you to bring me something. What was it? A deep glider wing membrane. If the unfortunate glider that gave its life knew what you intended to do with its beautiful wing ripped from its still warm corpse, it would surely be turning in its grave. If it had a grave to turn in, that is. Ah, yes, I remember now. This should work nicely. Not that I have a clue what to do with it. So it needs to float on the water and support the weight of several small children. That can't be that difficult to make a thing like that from a bit of lizard skin, can it? Are there crafting deliveries feasible as a free trial. Yes, I do all the custom deliveries, and I have completed the Namazu twice. So I'm an Omnicrafter. You have to be an Omnicrafter if you want to raid, or at least raid competently as a free trial player. So I am an Omnicrafter on 2 of my 3 characters. And since we won't be boating on real water, as long as we can conjure up something that looks at least like a boat, it should be fine. Oh yes, we'll have the finest adventures with the children on the ocean blue. It is blue, isn't it? I think here it's gold. It's reflecting the sky. Oh, did you come across anything surprising? What's this? A fruit of some description? I can't tell a pixelberry from my elbow. I have to say, if we plant this, then it'll grow into a big tree, and we can make a tree house. Eh? A puka nearly fell on you. Rather you than me. Still, it was worth all the trouble. It's strange to think something so mundane could lead to such a fantastic idea. Of course, we have my imagination to do that. Honestly, where would you be without me? Pixie custom delivery is good too. I've just found out it requires NWAC for some reason. Oh yeah. Oh yes, that Pixie custom delivery. Now I understand what you're saying, for. Yeah, I think we only get 3 in Walker. 2 which have to do with the Ferment and Ishgardian Restoration, and I think there's 1 in Norvon. So, what did you end up doing? Picking grass? That sounds easy. Even for a silly mortal like you. At least it didn't tax the head of yours too much. Most importantly, the sheep seem pleased with the food you brought them. If we ever need more, we know who to ask. Alright, what's my reputation at now? We got a while. I'll be doing these every day. Leveling up my jobs. Alright, we still have half an hour until stream ends, so we're going to go ahead and start doing role quests. And no MSQ today, sorry folks, but it's 74 and the next role quests are at 74. And much like job quests, I feel like you should do them first. We got into the habit. Unless this guy says something besides 74. If he says like 76. But come on, it's got to be 74, right? Yes, 74. So we're going to start doing our role quests. I don't think I'll be able to get through them all today, so we'll do which ones I can, and we'll continue them on Sunday, and probably head into the MSQ on Sunday as well. So far, I'm liking the tank one the best, because we already had a lot to do with the mystery of who came in and killed this village, which we found out a lot about doing a blue quest, which unlocks, I'm sure, another beast tribe, which I am not at yet. So, alright. Grandson would like nothing more than to leave right behind. Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it as I am. Trouble is, in your absence, I have failed to turn up any information on the whereabouts of Daikaisne. There was one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The fangs of Orthus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore.
and that the Eater took with him when he left right. Saint Eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet Dikaisne took the bracelet away, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the fangs of Orthus. I know just the man to ask, the Ilmorian trader who commissioned Belinda's services. As much as I like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Daikaisunne's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that the Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clamped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Caligo. Belinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. And I can't teleport to Yulmore because for some reason they won't let me. Bothri is being a dick. Won't let me attune to his Aetheryte. And I can't fly either, so we're taking the long route. I haven't come across the gem trader yet, so I haven't gotten the rider's map, so I'm going super slow. It's funny, like, I put rider maps so low priority on things to get that I only got them when I just had such an abundance of allied seals. But now here, they're one of the first things that I get. Wow, instant fail, yeah, I know, right? Story of my life, first story of my life. Wasn't all of them? I have a feeling I'm not going the right route. Yeah. Just wanted to kill the marks. Yeah, nuts. And by the way, for those of you who have been watching my stream, you noticed that there was that one lookout, that one sightseeing vista that I didn't get my first time through here. I've gotten it since then. I don't know why I came back to Yulmore. Oh, I just wanted to check. Even though I knew I couldn't, I wanted to see if I could spend homes on level 80 equipment. Even though I knew that you have to beat all of the base Shadowbringers to unlock the shop, but it's like, I want to spend these tomes, but it was sitting on top of here. You guys can remember, or well, it's on top there. I was being really stupid about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone here knows how to get it, but
I'll just show you regardless. Go up here, go here, then you jump on this, then you jump on this, and then you can just come up here and get it. That's how I got it. Okay, where's this? Where's this? Oh yeah, he's in the beehive. Still use the shard. Can't go up. Yeah, I was trying to make it harder than it had to be. I was like, okay, we got to get onto the R-ring, and then that we'll figure out how to hop. It's like, just instead of going to the R-ring, I should have just gone straight on the roof. I don't know why it looked like I couldn't make that jump before, but I did. Always the thing in Final Fantasy XIV, and they love doing it. They love making you a pariah in certain zones, like at the end of A Realm Reborn. You're not really supposed to be able to go to Ul'dah or Mordona, but you can even talk to people that are like that should be antagonistic against. And same with Ulmore, like, why am I allowed back in here? I kind of stick out. Liston, I don't think it'll be you. Or is it? Well, might as well ask around. Liston, is it you? No. Oh, right. It might be the one with the quest marker over their head. Hmm? And to what do I owe the pleasure of... That is your company? The Fang of Othrys, you say? How very interesting. Exactly, right? You visit Ul'dah and Heavensward even at the beginning, even though, like, the whole city should be after you. I should be glad to tell you everything I know, under the assumption that you should recover it, and will see its return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Volbert. Excuse me. That glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit. After having it properly restored by an artisan in right. Alas, she was one of the several casualties of the Sin Eater attack, during which the Fang of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have of course been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably. But a piece of similar design did recently surface in Lord Sook, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for the incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. The piece in question is a choker of similar age and design to the Fangs of Orthus. The owner has yet to find a buyer, I believe, but I should very like much to make it my own. Great if I could just hear Vonthry mad about us stomping upstairs. With those legs, dude, I don't know how much stomping he can get done. With the pure weight, we might hear it. Okay, let's go back to rights and we can thankfully teleport there. I don't know if that guy's capable of walking at all. He's really deformed. Vothry, what happened to you, dude? Why can you command the Sin Eaters and why are you so fat? I feel like he ate one. He had to eat one. That deformed him.
So, what did our industrious patron have to say? Mortsuk. So, he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Daikausene's attention. Assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Mortsuk. Echo flashback is just Ed and Eddie swallowing one of Senier's cheeks. That's nightmarish. Fine weather we're having today in Mortsuk, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'd find no shortage of Volberite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is a challenge. I say divide and conquer as before. It's weird that Volberite relics would be here, actually. It would be kind of weird. You would have to go into Ilmeg, and going to Ilmeg is kind of a death sentence, as we've seen. The fairy folk. Well met, well met. How may I be of service to you? Oh, a joker that once belonged to a Volberite royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never ever even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Double D eating his bed? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I wasn't a huge Ed and Eddie fan, so I mean I watched it on occasion, but not deep into the lore of Ed and Eddie. Yes, do you have business with me, traveler? Ah, the Volberite choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could find him in the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. Dude, your husband is already dead. That's my prediction. What news, friend? To think it was that easy. You've the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as the scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Daikaisne. Yep. Your husband is dead. I'm not doing any fates here until I unlock the gem. Ooh, what's that? These guys are from Final Fantasy XI as well. The cursed weapons. Juggler, Hecatomb. Usually they have swords though, but that one has an axe. Ghoul Killer axe, in fact. Man, how far away is it going to be for Beastmaster to get to Shadowbringers? But that would be super cool if you could tame them, so you could have a floating weapon and like a little demon that follows it. Ancient Lizard. you're on my list. Fireball. You ain't a dragon lizard. Get out of here. Not Choco. Choco. He needs the experience more than I do. I'm so glad I turned off battle music. Nothing against the Shadowbringers battle music, but just enjoying chilling out to the area music, you know? Especially this one. This one's my favorite so far, by far. I mean, the Ilmeg is alright, but this one's the best. So far. I haven't been everywhere yet. But it's gonna be hard to beat this one. Mercy, mercy! Yeah, your husband's dead, dude. Get the archangels. Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. Oh, he's just doing that same thing. I beg you. I turned him into a Sin Eater. Yeah. One of those horrible horse angels. He did that same animation he did when he clashed swords with... I forgot who he did that with, but I guess it would have to be Thancred, right? That grin and head cook. Please, please. Oh, that sucks. All right, dude. Come on, man. I'm trying to help this guy out. Do you really have to do this right now? Bag it right? No. So just go there on foot. These guys are definitely Sin Eaters. I thought like maybe there was a chance there was something else, but and like maybe the reports were wrong, but that guy definitely turned a guy into a Sin Eater, so he is definitely a Sin Eater. Shame you missed the fun. This one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence itself. You can see it in their eyes, like when Daikaisne.
Don't tell me. You saw him? Wicked white. And he took the choker too? Damn it. Damn it all. You can't do the Jesse Pinkman thing. He can't get away with it. He can't. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. I was too late to save him, just like I was too late to save her. Not again. Never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Die Kaisne. Vengeance will be mine. You're right. Yes. Neither the time nor the place. Warriors could be about. It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Of her. Gonna have to break the news to the widow. The widow who doesn't even know she's a widow yet. Can I find her? Were you her? You're not even a her. I think she's disappeared. Maybe, yeah, I don't see any more NPCs around. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Hey, the scavenger didn't. The wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. That's exactly what I said, grandson. It's exactly what I said. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me to find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Caligo. We'll speak again soon. Okay, so next quest, 76. Okay. Alright. Actually, that is where we are going to call it for today. But a reminder, I will be streaming Shadowbringers, my first playthrough, every Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, at the same time, 1 p.m. Eastern. So I hope to see you all then. Reminder, if you are on YouTube, or if you want to go over to YouTube, please like, comment, subscribe. Please consider becoming a channel member if you want to support me directly. If you want to leave a super chat or a super thanks, that would also be greatly appreciated. If you're on Twitch, feel free to follow. And if you want to go over to Twitch and follow me there, that is an option as well. The VODs will be up on Twitch for 7 days, but also permanently up on YouTube under my Shadowbringers playthrough playlist. Yes, I hope to see you all Sunday. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. The weather is wonderful where I am, and I hope it is for you as well. And until then, I shall see you all in the world of tomorrow.